Morning, chat. Welcome to the stream. Happy Wednesday. Hope y'all are having a great start to your week so far. We've got a pretty good stream for you today. We're going to actually kick things off with a Platinum Sojourn coaching call with Crimson, who's a top 100 player. He's part of our community. If you were to click the link in the description below, you can see our Discord channel, and he's in the coaching tab there. We'll have a little introduction when he comes on the call, but we're actually going to be reviewing one of the matches that we lost yesterday. So this one's still fresh in our mind. It was on Havana, and I duoed with Dwarf. It was actually, I think it was a pretty nail biter game, if I recall. It was good, but there was definitely some points there that we could have improved upon. So we're gonna kick it off with the coaching session, and then we're going to then dive into some ranked gameplay today. I think we'll probably do like a nice little 4-hour stream. So we'll go what 11, 12, 1, 2 p.m. Atlantic Standard Time. So I think that's around 1 p.m. EST. You can scrub around in the VOD after the fact for the coaching as well. But yeah, man. So, and just a heads up that I won't be here Friday. Me and Mrs. Bubs are actually heading out to a campsite for the long weekend. So we're gonna enjoy some time away in nature, all that fun stuff, and with some buddies, and it should be a good time. So I won't be here Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but we'll be back Monday. Yeah, I don't think we actually... Let me see, this Havana gameplay. We ended up winning it actually, didn't we? Yeah, we did. I think okay, like we played like a second of Widow to start and Tracer, but for the most part it's mostly Sojourn, and it should be good. I think there was definitely some positional cues there that we could have played a little bit better as a duo. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll get the call going, and then we can we'll hop into it.
Hello.
Good morning, Crimson. How are you today? Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, am I... Oh. Hello, hello. Sorry, I had pushed the talk on.
Oh.
I will, let me just turn that off very quick so I don't mess myself up in our call.
No problem.
There we go. How you doing today?
Doing okay. A bit sleepy, but okay.
I feel you. I had an awful night's sleep last night too, so we shall see how these games go today. I appreciate you getting up bright and early for the call though. It means a lot.
No problem.
All right, cool. Well, I did a little introduction about a little bit of the background of our game today, but before we dive in, I'll give you the floor to do a quick introduction about yourself and the background of your coaching and your experience with Overwatch.
Sure. Well, hello chat. My name is Crimson. I am a top 100 DPS hit scan main. I'm also top 200 support player. And I pretty much started the game as soon as Overwatch 2 launched, whenever that was, back in 2022. Placed in gold, did a lot of grinding, did a lot of work. By season 6, I managed to hit Grandmaster, and I've been a top 500 player pretty much since season 8. So, yeah.
Awesome. That's an impressive background. I hope that I can kind of pull something off similar, and then go put in the work and see what we can do.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll pass the floor to you to share your screen, and then we can hop right into it.
Okay. Let me just find the code that you already gave me. Here it is. Okay.
I think this might be our second coaching call with Sojourn.
Maybe.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay. One sec here. All right.
I'd still be the better shot.
Perfect.
Alrighty. So we're up against an Ana, Lifeweaver, Ash, Sombra, and Ramatra. Alright, so instinctively, your number one issue, right, in that composition is Sombra, right?
Yes, sir.
Because she will be trying to assassinate you. Okay. Now we have Dwarf in the support role. She's playing Kiriko, which is very good because overall he has decent awareness. So chances are, if you do get dove by the Sombra, he'll probably help you out.
You must like having me around.
Right?
I've got a few tricks.
Who needs healing?
So the first thing that I'm gonna note here is that while I appreciate the fact that you're trying to help him out, you just don't have LOS. So unless you're committed and dedicated to going looking for the Sombra, I would just very much rather look for value elsewhere and post up, right? Just pick a place, start looking, and look at what other, what else can you do? Because the second, like, the Sombras is effectively holding you both down right now. Like, this is she's getting way more value that she needs to
Mm.
simply for existing. Matter of fact, let's look at what else is out here. Oh, look at this angle. Look at what we could be shooting out right now.
Right, so I could be a little bit more aggressive with my angle because the cart's pushed up a bit and nobody's on
Oh,
that high ground.
yeah, I mean, even, right? Let's say that you can come to the bar and or this is not a bar, it's like a pastry shop, I guess. Anyhow, you can come over here to this uh bakery of sorts or whatever this is.
I think it's a cigar shop.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
There's an
Havana, of
open box
course.
there,
Cuban links, got it.
yeah.
Um, okay, yeah, cigar shop. So, anyhow, so you can just be here as well. This is a very strong angle, by the way, especially for catching people rotating back to this point outside. Looking in this general direction, what can we shoot that is convenient? Tank is there, sure, looks good enough for me. Ash is also available, right? So, yeah, just pick a spot, look for it. The second that you see Dwarf in your sights, literally like fighting this corner by himself, you gotta give this up, right? You gotta look for value elsewhere because you just don't have LOS.
Okay.
That simple. And now he gets out, and then you go for that, and you commit to that. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it's just completely desynchronized. Okay. Now, Bob, why did we initially give up that angle? The one that where you swatted Ash late? What made you rotate over to this window instead?
Uh, I think I felt like my team didn't have much frontline presence, so it felt a little scary. I felt like I was maybe the one that was pushed up. Mm. Okay. Guess our Maga's there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, more importantly, right here, dwarf. We'll have Susu very soon. The second that uh, like Ramatra is not a fast character by any means. You're gonna see him coming if it tries to push you. You'll be safe then, but it's all going back to that same conversation that we normally have, right? You need to assess the threat. You cannot respond and make plays based off what if scenarios, right?
Mm.
You have to play accordingly. Um, because otherwise what's going to happen is you're going to end up playing prematurely for things that have not yet happened, and you're just going to leave a lot of value on the table. So right here, just holding this spot, unless somebody forces you to move away from it, because this is a very, very strong position, like I was mentioning before,
Mm.
I would rather not give this up, right? Because you have access to like the entirety of outside essentially. Um, you can peek at Ana. As soon as this card actually moves any further, like you're gonna have better LOS to that corner of that exit. You're gonna see the top side, and you're also gonna see the right side of like this entire area right here. So
Okay. It's that whole principle about not giving up space until forced off of it.
yes,
Okay.
correct. Just because you missed a shot and Ash noticed you there, that does not equate to her forcing you off.
Mm. Right, right, right.
Okay.
We need to get this payload moving again.
Dwarfs
This is
in
how you
chat.
die?
Dwarfs in chat. If you want to have a word.
That's okay. All right. So this is how you die, by the way. Okay. So you move over here. He's out here sending kunais, writing graffiti on the wall with his freaking blades, rather than play from the same position here, right? Sending papers, keeping people maintained and potentially peeling for you. He's out here just fighting ghosts on the mini. Um okay, well, that happened, 10 out of 10 supports out there. Um okay. All right. So, um let's take a quick look see here.
We all need a good laugh.
Okay. Dwarf. Right here, you have LOS of your teammates. What exactly is the reason why we're using TP here for? Again, this is a conversation that we very much have constantly, right, with Reaper, and you're always intentional with, the timings of when you TP out, when you are gonna wraith out, and stuff like that. Why are we just simply just spending TP here unnecessarily? Like more importantly, right? You just TP'd out in the open, right? That doesn't make any sense. Your teammates, whoever you're healing at the moment, wasn't even critical, and you're TPing out, right? So this 100% is an autopilot play, right? Okay. So we're doing this. This is the reason why you don't have TP when Bob gets dove by Sombra here, right? Because you could very well be doing what you're doing here or out in this corner, and the second that you hear the Sombra Q, you can just go TP Suso immediately here, and that's how you peel, right? That is your job. Okay. Look, there it is, right? Team is healthy. Team is healthy. We're just autopiloting, right? Just pressing primaries here, healing teammates that are full health, right? If nothing else, you holding this position before already as it is, it's way better. Look at this off angle. Now, this guy has to be protecting himself from Ana, Bob, and also your Maga, and you out of off angle, putting pressure here. Right? There's absolutely no reason right now to be out here just heal botting. And heal botting healthy teammates, mind you, right? So there it is, right? That's exactly what it is. It's just those autopilot plays, guys. Whenever you play whatever the role it is, guys, you need to be intentional with what you're doing. There has to be a reason behind the plays that you make. If you just press buttons for the sake of pressing buttons, trust me, any other person that is doing slightly better than you will get more value and will sway the balance in their favor. And now you're against odds of winning the game.
Very true.
Okay.
I fall prey to the autopilot from more than I'd like to admit to.
We're in
Okay,
this
so now
together.
we're on to Sojourn here. Okay, so Bob, is there anything in their team that can burst you? Is there anything that can pose a legitimate threat to you as a Sojourn, as a 250 HP DPS hero?
Nothing that's starkingly
Right.
crazy.
Would you consider right now that you are your effective range as Sojourn?
No, a little far.
No, absolutely not. Okay, so Dwarf effectively pays attention this time around, does peel for you. Fantastic job by him. Why is the reason that we are caught out here? Exposed to so many different things. Mind you, the Sombra landed the virus on you in a couple primary shots. What would have happened if you would have taken chip damage prior to that?
Yeah, we'd be toast.
Right? Because you're out here in the open. Your time to transition needed to happen a lot quicker, right?
Okay.
You have to move. I'm not within range. Let me go up the steps immediately. Slide, jump. Now I'm out of off angle here, and I have targets now, right? But more importantly, now if Sombra comes after you, there's significantly less chances for you dying. Right here, just purely because you had both supports like attentive at the time, is that you survived this. So you
Okay.
gotta be mindful of this. Okay. So you end up rotating when you're not topped off, and you get your head blown off by Ash. Got it.
Right. So we just need to chill for full resources, then we could rotate instead, right?
Yeah. So for everybody in chat, there is, I don't know if you've heard me in previous coaching calls, but Overwatch is it's a toggle war game, right? You're gonna hear the concept of ebb and flow a lot of the times, especially from high elo players. What you need to understand is that when you have cooldowns, when you have what it takes to make a play happen, that's when it is your turn to go ahead and do so. When you don't have resources, namely, it could be cooldowns, it could be health itself, you cannot be forcing things out at any given point, right? So there is this moment of stabilization that you have to go through before you commit to things. You're gonna see it in pro matches all the time. The tank and everybody else, if they took a lot of poke damage, normally they will regroup, get everybody like good and ready, and then they'll just give it another try. But you cannot be committing like to rotations, to aggressive off angles, or anything in general that will give you a benefit when you are just not ready to essentially take on that job. Okay, so in your case, you rotated to a different off angle. You took a duel, but you took a duel already at a significantly disadvantaged because you're losing health. So Ashe only needed to hit one shot on you, and one shot she did hit. So, okay. Okay. Good awareness by Dwarf here.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Okay. So Dwarf, what is the reason you die here? Right? It should be quite obvious. That is because we're just not holding our spot, right? You're just not in a safe spot whatsoever. You're out in the open once again. Could you be doing everything that you're doing right this second from inside here? Yes, right? Because at this point in time, you can either TP to the soldier just to get distance away from the entire thing. And even better yet, probably just doing what you're doing from this location is actually significantly better, because the ram is just not gonna get you, right? So yeah, positioning is key. Right here, you just underestimate the range of Ramatra. You're playing within his space, and you get punished for it. Okay, so Bubs is back. We're taking high ground here. Okay.
Dodge this.
See, right here, Bubs, I wouldn't... Nah, never mind. I think it's too long of a jump. I thought you could maybe press that Ashe, but that slide jump's not gonna get there so far.
Can you slide jump it?
No. I just checked. Okay. Okay, so Bob, take notice how right now you're doing just a whole lot of nothing, right? For example,
I want that pay.
so as you were rotating back from spawn, right? Their tank dies, right? Their Ramatra effectively died. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, so this is us, right? Ramatra dies. We rotate over here. We get 2 picks, and then Ashe, I think, gets 2 picks of her own. Okay, so this is something that by now you need to be paying attention constantly, and has to be in the forefront of your thought process, because at this level, like, it's something that it's like minimal for what you need to be doing on a game in, game out kind of basis.
Okay.
And also, if you're gonna move forward to the next tier of elo here, I mean, it's just a prerequisite, right? It's a requirement. So your awareness of what's happening in the kill feed right now has to be there. We got the Ramatra and Sombra, and their Ashe responded by killing our soldier and our own tank. The way how we win this fight is simply by just securing one more kill, and then we have the advantage again. Effectively, right the second we're at a 3v3, right? So Ashe is behind cover, there is nothing you can do about it, and you're not looking to reposition already to look for something else to do. It's the same exact thing that was happening with Widowmaker with that Sombra at the very beginning.
Right.
Same scenario.
Okay, so what could we do here? Like, what's the play?
So
I'm a visual learner.
because yeah, so what you do here is you're gonna toss your disruptor shot to kind of like trying to force Ashe into a single spot, but after that, the play here is simply just to drop, right, and then start progressing the cart further, right? That's the play, because you want to look for a different target at this point in time. If you drop your disruptor shot from up high here and shut down this left side, she's gonna have to be literally like on this right side the whole time. If she wants to peek you anyway, where she's exposed, she will die. If anyone else wants to peek you, like, you have a pretty good chance at like getting securing a kill here early, but generally speaking, like you need to be looking for value. So progress a cart, and then by you being here, Ana probably is gonna feel a lot more safe as well.
Right.
To back you up, right? But because those 2 picks happened, that Ash has not moved, and we're just literally a sit and dock at the moment. We get no progress on the cart,
Dodge this.
and we give him another fight for free.
Right. I got you. Yeah, it's too passive. Okay. And that
Yep.
stems from the kill feed awareness, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So this entire time, there's nothing happening at the moment. Your tank is gonna be back, their tank is gonna be back, and now we're back to square one.
Mm.
I want that payload moving. Stat. That feels much better.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
Do something!
Tactical visor activated.
Somebody call. That party was good. 60 seconds remaining.
Again, I appreciate the dwarf is peeling for you very, very hard. It's just uptime dwarf. Right now, again, the second that you realize, just take in the information you have in front of you, right? Bubs is good, he is good, he is good, right? Look to do damage, look to do damage, put pressure, right? This is how you handle bullies, right? You don't, you don't forever just block people punching at you, you punch back, and that's how you essentially, you force people away from spots to look away, to rotate somewhere else. You put in pressure. Objectively, damage will always be way more valuable than just raw healing. That's just the nature of the game. That's how the game is played now. And, if you can see that your tank is good and your DPS is good, you just focus on putting damage out there.
Draw strength from nature. Breaking them down. Come on. Nice to know you.
Okay, so
Come on.
right here, right here, dwarf. Right the second, as soon as you spotted the Sombra, she managed to get away, right? What I would have done is, because I'm looking for an off angle and I do want to put some pressure out, I would probably teleport out to Maga here, right? So that I can have clear LOS of Bob up in the balcony, but also my tank, while at the same time providing myself with natural cover, right? This little rotation that you would have done would have saved this entire fight a big deal, because by the time the EMP comes out and Maga gets caught out here in the open, you probably would have been safe from the EMP, and you could have also Susu'd him to get him back to just normal, right? To fix his EMP status. But we just linger on this position way too long. I mean, long enough for that Ramatra to literally rotate from all the way here. So passiveness again. You gotta try to be more active. Okay, there's a EMP. We're out in the open after EMP. We should be looking for cover. We instantly lose the fight. 2 picks.
Let's move this thing. This ends now.
Okay. Wow. That guy just pulled his tank to his death. That's hilarious. Okay. Good ult.
Maybe stick to
Good
magazine
cleanup.
covers.
We move up.
Coming through.
Bob, I think that especially after the fact, after you realize that a Sombra has effectively missed her virus on you,
Yep.
I need you to be way more confident. Like, you cannot handle Sombra 1v1s, like that kind of matchup with no virus effectively doing damage over time to you.
Mhm.
You cannot be handling a Sombra with that level of panic. Even more so when you naturally actually are way less panicky to fight a Genji, that it's significantly like a bigger threat burst wise against you.
Mhm.
So whenever a Sombra like this, and you trust me, she's not gonna be the last Sombra you're gonna encounter doing this type of having this sort of gameplay. You need to plant your feet on the ground. If you're hurting because of virus, that's one thing. You want to look for support, so you want to look for help, no problem. But in that situation, when she hacks you and she misses the virus completely and her burst opportunity is gone, you need to plant your feet, stay in your spot, and literally punish. Right?
Okay.
It's your job. Like, you have to punish.
Right.
Okay, so we don't disengage Annihilation, and my team, in fact, gets annihilated.
Facts.
You're mine now.
Okay.
Thanks for the help.
I think we were calling for Kitsune here, so I was thinking about going back main. If I recall. Is it
Right
worth
here.
for me to sit in like go back main to fight in Kitsune, or would it be worth just to off angle?
In this particular time, like, you have a pocket of your own. Kitsune is just not worth giving up your strong positioning. No.
Okay.
So right here, what do you see, Bob? What's in front of you?
Good old Ram.
Yep. So if their tank is here, what does that mean?
He's not main.
That he's not main. Okay, and if he's not main, what can we do right now?
Is it worth to just go and find a different target because he's not helping his team, or do we?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
If Ram is not there to take poke for his team, that means all the squishes in the world are up for grabs, right? So, that being said, Ram doesn't have any mobility whatsoever. I slide, I get on top. Oh, hello, Lifeweaver. Oh, hello, you already don't have full HP? Oh, great. Thank you. You're dead. Oh, hello, Ash. Start putting pressure over here, put pressure on the Ana, force cooldowns, right? Ana may try to sleep you, may try to nade you, whatever it is. And now, as all this is happening, like, your entire team over here is just holding W, right? This is absolutely free. You're causing your rotation here is giving less chances to your team to get distracted or sidetracked with things that are irrelevant. In this case, Sombra. And just put the pressure where it needs to go, which is here in the front in main.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's not a
So-
dangerous rotation to come go up the stairs with Ram there. Like, won't he just come behind me and pinch?
You have slide, so you're gonna get to this top significantly faster than him running at you.
Right.
Number two, you would have to force him to do Nemesis to, like, run faster, if that makes sense. And you have a pocket. By the time you realize Ram is within punch-in distance over here, you literally can just walk and then drop onto your own backline.
Right. Because by that time they should press W. Okay, I got you.
So that's again, one, we're going back to it, right? Threat assessment. If you slide jump here to this very top at this angle, you have immediate pressure on this off angle, but, like, you need to understand that you have that kid is enabling you to do that kind of play, whereas Ramatra doesn't have anything to punish you for it, right? So that's an opportunity that you missed.
Okay.
Okay. Jutsusu, Dwarf.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Okay, so we have Kitsune out here. Okay.
Apagando las luces.
Again, Dwarf, look.
Seconds remaining.
You're pumping heals in your Kitsune against your Maga that is in the middle of cardiac, bro. He's regaining health himself with cardiac overdrive. Why are we not doing damage? Right? Help him take care of the target he's shooting at.
Apagando las luces.
Yeah. Kitsune wasn't bad. It's just, you know, the entirety of the team kind of like just didn't kite properly, didn't rotate. So it is what it is, but
I'm here. I'm this far to quit now. Carried on the wind. Be purified. Let me see. Heroes never die. Just by some seconds.
hey, you're defaulting so much into just heal botting right now. It's crazy. You are doing damage here and there, Dwarf, but not nearly enough. And that's a problem. Why? Because you landing 1 out of 2 kunais, right, on somebody, getting that critical shot, forcing them to peek away. Maybe let's say it's Diana, maybe let's say it's the Ashe. Maybe you force her off of the high ground that she's holding, right? You just doing that is giving enough space for anybody playing with you, whether it's Bobs or the other DPS, to peek places that normally they would be significantly like places that they would be pressured not to peek because they're like the opposition is so strong, right? So this is the reason why doing damage it matters, not necessarily because you need to be a killing machine with Kiriko, but just the pressure that you can put in there can give an opportunity to somebody else, right? That's exactly what this is all about. This is what the support role is, which is just not maintaining. It's not just sustaining your team health wise, but also help them put damage out there so that you can create chances for plays to be made. So now we're off angling. We should be behind the tank at this moment, right? So we can stay on the cart. That's kind of like your job here. And that's exactly how we C9, right? That's precisely it. We start off angling like we are DPS. Okay? And instead, what we should be doing is taking care of the cart, keeping people alive, and if people are good and well, we're putting damage from the cart, but like we're just securing the payload here. All right, move on.
Ready for battle.
Nothing ventured. Nothing.
Ready for battle.
Okay, good spam angle. Okay, nothing for us to worry about. It's just the same composition pretty much, except that they have a Roadhog now. This is all fine. See, I would even go more aggressive than this, Bob. This is specifically against what they're running right now. I would be fearless. Like, there's nothing at all for me to worry about, especially with the kind of backline that I have.
Okay.
Being a Moira in a BAP. So I would be jumping onto this balcony instead and just putting pressure nice and early.
Okay.
Right? Like, it's just a stronger angle. You're gonna have contact much sooner, and the sooner you get into fights, you're basically gonna be building ultimate significantly faster.
Right. I got you. Okay.
That Sombra's suicidal, dude. Dude, if I'm Sombra, I will never be jumping a Sojourn bodyguarded by a bat. That would never happen in high elo, dude. That is insane.
Okay, so how can we position versus this Widow? Because I did feel a little lost. Yeah, I felt like I was forced to main. Is this the right angle, or maybe inside the cigar shop?
I'm gonna let you answer this your own question. So, okay, we know the Widow isn't playing. We know that she's holding down main. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. Now that we have ID'd the threat, as of right now, do you have cover from Widowmaker?
Yep.
Do you have an angle on enemies that are not Widowmaker?
No, not really.
Not really. Okay. So that part is not green. It doesn't have a check. Does not pass the car acronym. We have to move. Now, where would you go here? What's an alternative for you?
Green doesn't feel good because Widow would still have LOS potentially if she's on main, so maybe cigar seems a little better. Start to carve the pie a bit. Slice the pie.
Yeah, this looks pretty good to me, right?
Okay.
Get on top of the desk here, or the the counter, and now we have cover, we have angles, and we have range, right? This now that we're playing here, next disruptor shot is can go straight into the cart. You know what I mean? And it'll essentially just like put damage onto this entire core. So yeah, definitely. Why do we have the confidence to go for this type of angle, Bob? Why is that? What would be enabling you to go for such off angle? Here's your answer. Don't have to think too hard about it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give me the answer.
This is the answer.
Oh, the BAP? See,
Baptiste.
it's not intuitive to me. So why is that the easy answer?
Because Baptiste is playing this high position. I mean, ideally, Dwarf needs to be rotating because there's a Widowmaker in play. He should be respecting that. So naturally, he should be dropping here where you are playing as of right now.
Okay.
But the reason why this is good is because so let's play the scenario. Let's play this out. Once you're up here in Cigar, what is your only other threat that you could possibly have?
Sombra.
That is not. No.
No?
No.
We have an Alari.
What's pretty much a death sentence at this point?
Oh, if we get
And
hooked.
it's not Sombra. Hook, right? Because it pulls you from your safety, right? It pulls you out into the open. Now, who can absolutely save you from a hook if that does happen?
Right, I got you. Okay.
Lamp. That's why.
Okay.
So this is why composition matters. Even it's not just the enemy team, it's my own as well, right? It's understanding the capabilities of your team, of things that could potentially happen. Because this, if I'm you and I know that I have a Baptiste and Lamp is available, right? I can be a bit more aggressive in taking this angle.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
Fine.
Okay. I got you. Have faith in Dwarf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, well, what are we doing? Why are we holding forward right now?
Well, yeah, see, we were talking about like, oh, I was looking for an angle and I was like, and then I don't know why the thought went in my head to go to green, but that was just really dangerous.
But but beyond the hook itself, right? Because the hook is just, it was simply the outcome, right? Of a bad, really like just bad decision making.
Yeah.
Do you see how right now you are in fact contradicting yourself? You got off high ground because Widow isn't playing, she's holding down main, and now you're walking towards main again?
Yeah.
It's just that simply doesn't make any sense, right? You're peeking an angle that you gave up because you're respecting the Widowmaker, but now you're getting closer because everybody else is doing it too, and all of a sudden now Widowmaker's just not that scary. Like you're just being inconsistent with your thought process.
Right. I got you.
So that's exactly what lands this hook right here. And miraculously, Widowmaker wasn't ready for it. Hog had exhausted all his ammo, so he could not start the combo even. So that's how you actually live through this. Because Lamp wasn't there, it was late. You by all means should have died here, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
Let you down?
And peeking main again, a third time.
Well, I was aware that the Widow wasn't in the LOS, so I felt like I could just.
Says who? Look at the Tracer shot. She's popped like 3 shots right now by the cart.
I meant like based on the angle of the shot, like I felt a little safe because I knew that she was in a deeper angle. You know what I mean? So like I feel like I could get away with slicing the pie this much.
Okay. All right. Here.
But definitely not optimal. I hear you.
I'm gonna blow your mind right now. At which point do you think that sort of safety, right? Because the angle from which the shot came through wasn't necessarily, locked onto your angle or the spot that you're playing in.
Mm-hmm.
How fast do you think that's gonna change? How much of an adjustment, like positioning wise, does this Widowmaker needs to make in order to widen enough to see you?
This is true. Yeah, they could grapple over and immediately change it.
Not even grapple, dude. Like right here, I just need to strafe a little bit more, and now you're within LOS.
I see. I get you.
Right, but I mean, this is just unnecessary because this is the third time that you're peeking an angle that you know that she has range over you. So you just don't give her the chance. It's not a fact, it's not the fact of the matter that the Widowmaker has missed like her past 8 shots, is that you simply don't give her the opportunity to take you out. If she hits 1 out of those 9 shots, but that one shot happens to kill you, right? Now you have no say in this fight. You're out of it.
Right. Okay.
Dwarf, why are we jumping?
And being chillin'.
Again, autopilot, right? We're doing things without any proper thought. Right the second, what could you be doing to potentially like make an impactful play here? We're in neutral. There's a ton of time left on the clock, right? We're just playing neutral at the moment. Here's something you can do. Here's a little food for thought. Instead of jumping like a bunny, right, this entire time, when you're not really, there's just no need for it, right? Maybe a play that you could make and communicate with your duo is maybe you want to have Bob build some rail and maybe contest Widowmaker and go for an aggressive lamp. Put a lamp right here on this corner, right? And have Bob peek the Widowmaker, right? We can have lamp here, protecting this entire space, and then from this entire area, Bob can in fact contest the Widowmaker, right? Maybe that's a heads-up play that you can make. Instead of just jumping and heal botting your teammates that are absolutely full health already. Right?
That's a good play. I like that.
Witness the flame of my soul.
Look, you're jumping onto high ground. You have no LOS of your team, or the enemies for that matter, right? So this doesn't work, first and foremost. And you're missing the Hanzo that needs healing right now. You have way better range over Moira. And he's behind the car. Now this is a good time for you to be using this corner, jumping, and then healing your Hanzo because he needs it. He just got a pick. but instead you're here in this corner, just making your life significantly like more difficult because you're just not thinking about your positioning at all.
Yeah, this is the product of an autopilot play or game. You know what I mean?
Look at
But
you. You're
it's
even.
it's good to see these autopilot games because I think it really shows what the benchmark of your skill is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, even right now, like, Dwarf, you're effectively taking cover behind this car in an area that, brother, this entire line, this is. Why are we behind this car? You know what I mean? Like, there is no threat. You're giving up space and angles for no reason at all. Okay, now there's a clash. Oh. Okay, so here's the deal, bro. As a support player, I'll tell you this much, right? You need to take care of what you can take care of. You can never, ever, ever go out of your way to try to help somebody if they're not within your realm of, you know, if it's not an actual possibility, you should simply just dedicate yourself to what you can do, right? So right now, I don't have an angle to pick this Sojourn. I cannot help Bubs whatsoever based on his positioning, right? So you need to play your cover here, keep your people alive, your tank and your Hanzo because he's unmarked, right? So be at the ready because sometimes he may take poke damage, he may try to explode, you may have to use lamp, right? But not peek out here into the open to land potentially a shot onto Bobs because, dude, this is just not doable for you. This is not safe. It isn't safe, so don't try it, right? Just you're going out of your way to step out here into the open to land a healing shot that might not be enough, right? You may get Bobs a little bit of health back, but he's still sunmarked. He may still explode, and there's nothing you can do about it. Look.
Help me.
Stay near the immortality field.
This is just a judgment call, honestly. Because Hanzo is present, there's no more enemies in sight at this moment. And Maga still has over half health. I would have not used Lamp here. I just would have held on to it. I would have been a lot more greedy with it because I know that Maga is fine. Like there's no follow-up potential. He did get hooked, but there's nothing else happening that essentially would have prompted me to use the lamp this early. Again. What can we do? Bob needs healing. Hanzo needs healing. We're healing them. They're getting picks. They're doing stuff, right? There's no need to do anything else. Perfect. Your position in there was actually very good. You rotated properly. You made the mistake of peeking out into main before, but you then rotated very, very properly. So, good job. This was very, very good for you. Okay. Now, here's a big play, right? I think at one time, you guys, if I remember correctly, you lose the fight outside here, and it's just the two of you. And there's a massive mistake made there. Again, we're not putting pressure. We're not putting pressure. We're just heal botting at the moment. There's no more Widowmaker, right? It's worth noting that there's no more Widow at this time, right? We should know the changes in the composition by now. That means what, Dwarf, to you and Bobs? What does that enable? The fact that you don't have to worry about main one shots anymore. Do we know?
Oh, I'm saying that we could be a bit more aggressive. Take high ground.
Yeah,
Easier. We can.
We could be more aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. 100%, dude. So as BAP, and you also, Bubs, now the Widowmaker is no longer in play. Dude, this is free. This is absolutely free. Right here, huge, right? Any one of these windows gives you the coverage, gives you the angles, gives you the range to do damage.
Mhm.
Especially here, Maga playing this this forward, right? As BAP. Dude, over here, I can help put pressure on the front line. I have Lamp ready and available at any given time. And if my tank drops in health like significantly, I can always pop window and start healing him through it, right? And just keep him alive single-handedly. So yeah, this is again, we are autopiloting. We're not taking into consideration that the composition has changed.
Mm.
And because we don't do this, now this possibility never like even comes to, to mind. Because this is way, way strong, dude. Having a BAP here with, can you imagine this, Dwarf and Bob, simultaneously? Imagine what would happen if all of a sudden you both rotate over here, and now we have window here. How much safer is your tank having this amount of pressure on that front line?
That's a good play.
Right. So, okay. So we're gonna accelerate this a little bit.
Stop coming after me.
Dorf, you gotta get rid of that habit of just constantly jumping. You jump if you need to jump. You don't jump because you can jump. Okay. Good rotation, Dorf. I like that. Okay. Very good pressure. Okay. Okay. Here it is, I think. Yeah. So, here's the deal, right? Dwarf, you need to communicate, right? You need to communicate. You're very low, so is their monkey. If you don't tell Bobs right away that you need help, right? That's problematic. I think you in fact do. Let's see how this plays out from Bob's perspective. Beautiful. Good job. This is the play, right? It's the two of us. It's the two of us. Is what you guys say. So we should go back to high ground here. Let me go back to Dwarf's perspective. Right here, Dwarf. You just go with Bob's to high ground immediately, bro. You have to follow him. You have to, because there's no safety for you. You're in a 3 versus 4 at the moment, or 2 versus 4 actually, right? So you need to stick around because Bob will keep you safe as well as you're gonna keep him safe, right? So you staying out here, separating from him, right? Instead of 2v1 in that Hanzo, you just isolated yourself to Soldier 76, Ana, and their own BAP. And now we're out of cooldowns, we're out of position, and this fight that otherwise would have been extremely winnable, right? Look at this. Look at this right now. Bob's got rid of the Hanzo. Right now you could 2v1 in the Baptiste, and now you have healing outburst, right? For both of you to engage onto this Ana and Soldier. And this is how you win this game. Right here, right now. But you separated yourself from Bob and you made that 2v4 that would have definitely worked out in your favor, you effectively left him in a 1v3 instead. And that's how you guys lose outside. Dwarf, I get what you're saying, that you started to like kite when people were dying, but it's the only play you had to make there, right? Because you were already outside. You couldn't rotate inside fast enough. Like they were like you were about to take contact any second. Bob went to higher ground. He got the right idea. You should have just followed him. He's the one thing that can keep you alive here, right? So it's not a matter of whether or not you know ahead of time that you're going to win that fight. It's the matter that it's the only play that possibly makes sense, which is stick together as a duo and try to pick 1v1s or 2v1s versus people isolated, right? So it's not, I'm not asking you to see the future. I'm just asking you to just go for the play that makes sense. All right, boys. So we're almost done here. So we're gonna go inside. They're gonna capture this outside. So this is why I said that you guys made this game like significantly harder than it needed to be. Yeah, we're close to burning the monkey. Here, I wouldn't waste time, Bob. The lamp is literally like not helping anybody. So just because it's a destroyable doesn't mean that you have to. Like
Right.
nobody's in it. Just keep on going, right? Look for a target to shoot.
Okay.
Let them up.
Okay, good. Hold on.
Let them up.
Dwarf. I mean, yes, it's nice to surprise people with window, but like the whole thing though is that this is not a do or die situation, right? So this window really wasn't warranted. Why? Just because your teammates are right here, right? So you're not really solo. You don't need that help to get that, secure that kill. So Bob could very much shoot at that soldier as well. You know what I'm saying? If you were by yourself, like I totally understand it, that would have been a great play. But your entire team is here. So pop in this window just for a soldier 76, dude, it's just not valuable.
Railgun
Okay,
charge.
I like this because you're splitting the attention. Okay, we have a full rail. Where can we use it? Oh, hello, soldier. That's a body shot. Should have gone for the head. Especially when he's standing still. Okay, good trade. Monkey for myself. That's pretty good.
Hitting the ground. Railgun powered and ready to fire. This ends now.
Yeah, no, this positioning is terrible, bro. Absolutely terrible. So, here's what you should have done, bub. Right here, in this room, do we have cover?
Yeah, we've got all the boxes checked.
Yes, right. So it's good for car. Good enough. Okay. Now, you're pushing forward because again, I guess there's something subconsciously there thinking like I gotta do something to like prevent that card from moving any forward. Okay, I get it. So you're gonna do this. At the time that you're rotating, visor comes into play. What's stopping you from looking for a much better angle overall, such as sliding onto here?
Yeah, that never even crossed my mind. It's true.
Right?
That's a great
Because
angle. Can you do that?
You also, yes, you also have overclock. So, but instead, we just sat here, right? And then peeked. The monkey grabbed your attention, stalled you long enough, and then you got caught by visor midway through that. So
Hmm.
this death right here, you dying to this Viper here, dude, could have cost us the fight.
Right. I got you.
If those mines don't come out when they do, it's over, bro. Would have been over. Okay, so we're on to Tracer just to come out quickly. Understandable. Like it. Okay, so Ana dies. Okay. Soldiers in high ground, uncontested. You hear him. What are we looking for? Just rotate, bro. Rotate. Soldier needs to be away from high ground. This is Power's position. Is you're a Soldier 76 player. You know how this goes.
Right.
He's shooting people for free here, right?
Mhm.
Contest them. He's a problem. Take care of the problem. Provide the solution. Right now, you have no LOS of enemies whatsoever, and you're just idling in cart.
That's fair.
Get active.
Okay.
Let them out.
And they just end up C9ing. All right, boys. So overall, you both had some great plays and some pretty decent misplays as well. So for you, Bob, takeaways is, I need you to be more assertive. Okay, I need you to just be more assertive overall with your gameplay, because that is a key component that I think is very consistently lacking in your games, is that you get comfortable way too quickly, and you need to understand, especially also early on, I believe, that I think while watching one of your games while you guys were doing, Dwarf had this comment, right, at some point. I don't know if it was in this map or in a different one, that your tank was just full sending it, right, after the enemy tank got picked off. And then I was like, dude, what are you talking about? You both held back after the fact. Neither one of you instantaneously clicked that, oh, the enemy tank inted. Now we can run their team for free, right? I remember now. It was in Hollywood. Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
the
it
tempo.
was inside.
The tempo wasn't
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
And so your tank had the right idea. So when you have these opportunities to extend that advantage state, right, where we have an early pick, and then it's a very, very important pick, especially like a tank, for example, and you can wipe the team, you guys need to do this. You have to do this, because this is what's holding you back from essentially skipping fights, like forcing the enemy to use cooldowns or ultimates in places that you want them to, right? You want to lead them to use their cooldowns and stuff like that in space that you can actually give up for, right? In not the space that you guys actually hold. So this is why you normally push that advantage forward, so that your team, your enemies, need to commit everything they got to reclaim space that you are holding now for free. So yes, I need you to be more assertive, Bob. When you have an opportunity to even out the field or even get an advantage, you need to seek that out. Okay, that's my biggest takeaway with you.
Okay.
Less passiveness. And then Dwarf, your support gameplay was not by any means bad, but you autopilot way too much, dude. And because you autopilot and you're not putting thoughts into what you're doing, that is just leading you to like miss opportunities big time, especially when you're playing with somebody else, to go for like fight win in place essentially. So, there's nothing that I have to criticize mechanically speaking or anything like that. I think you're a very capable player, just like Bob's is. You just gotta put some purpose behind your plays, man. That's literally it. Do you guys have any questions for me?
I mean, I do. I think when we're talking about being assertive and not being passive, do you that we know that's the issue, but can we look at the root cause? Is that stemming from maybe like a kill feed awareness and like just not contesting space enough? Do you think like
I don't think it's clicking to you the fact that, yeah, the kill feed awareness is one thing, because if you were aware of it, naturally your next thought immediately should be, oh, we're in a 3v3.
Mhm.
Right? So At least that's how it works for me. But overall, like the passiveness is just you're not actively trying to read the room. And that's the issue because you're being very reactive. You're essentially waiting for things to happen before you have an answer to them,
Okay.
and you need to look forward, to your immediate future.
Be more
Like,
proactive with it.
okay, yeah, so as you're playing, you're fighting, as you're doing all these things, what you should be doing is thinking, okay, so who just died? This person died? Okay, so Widowmaker is no longer in play. She just got killed by Hanzo. Okay, perfect. I can peek now. I can peek wide, right? I can peek deeper angles. Their Kiriko just died. Oh, great. I can now use Dynamite as Ash, right? Because like that's an incredible amount of pressure and it's not going to be cleansed, right? So understanding, taking the feedback from the game, and then looking at your current condition, your current circumstance, what can you do with what you have in your hands, right? You're playing a Soldier 76. Oh, somebody called out that they're one. They're rotating, they're moving away. Maybe I can just land some, a helix over there, in that general direction. You never know. You may get a kill. You may not. Who cares? Okay. I can have a hard flank. So this is what I need you to practice today. I want to essentially like see if you can get away with like in your head. You don't have to externalize it because it's very hard for you to like for your mouth to keep up with your head. To try to have a play-by-play as you are playing your games and try to internalize what is it that it's happening right in front of your eyes so that you can set up your play for the next fight and the next fight and so on and forth.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, we can do that. I'll be much more intentional with that. I think, yeah, I've been neglecting the kill feed practice a little bit. I think that would be really beneficial. Because I mean, that's kind of like the root of all of the information, right? Like doing that and then tabbing to like check the scoreboard, look for swaps, like check ultimates. Just like I don't feel like I'm playing for info enough, but rather just playing for what's in front of my eyes. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I think I need to switch gears a little bit and just be a bit more big brain with how I'm actually playing the game. So I think maybe we'll start with that today and see how that pans out. So that can be our intention for today. I think that's a really good point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. Cool. Thank you. I appreciate the insight. I know it was kind of cool to do the duo, because then you can kind of like speak to a little bit of how to actually synchronize the gameplay.
Yeah.
So that was fun too. So thanks for doing that.
No props.
Perfect. The floor is yours if you have anything you wanted to let chat know about before we wrap up the call.
No, not really. I mean, I haven't really changed a whole lot as far as, my day-to-day operations. I'm just Crimson, one of the coaches here for Bubs. Currently top 500 player since season 8. I peaked top 100 in DPS, top 200 in support. And I do all my coaching for free, at least for now. I have experience with so far all ways of coaching, live coaching, VOD reviews, whether they're interactive or I've also taken in replay codes and done voiceovers and posted them on YouTube, so that you can see them at your own pace. So whatever you need, I'm around. If you think that you need help or you need a little bit of coaching to rank up, I'm available.
Perfect. And just for the record, you're still doing your services for free.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, and for anybody that wants to reach out to Crimson, there's a link in the description for the Discord channel. Just check out the coaching tab. You can shoot him a DM, and yeah, hopefully people take you up on it, because it's so valuable, man. Like when you get stuck and you get plateaued, like, and you're not really self-sufficient at doing your own VOD reviews, it's really nice to have input and guidance to know the next steps to get to the next rank. So, I mean,
Agreed.
it's been invaluable for me. So, I can't recommend it enough. And your coaching is getting better by the day. So, you gotta take it up
Thank
on
you.
it.
Much appreciated.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you coming on today. Wishing you all the best, and hopefully you get some people taking you up on your coaching, and I'm sure we'll be chatting real soon.
Cool. Sounds good. Best of luck.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Take care.
Alrighty. Peace.
Bye bye. All right, chat. That's it. That's the coaching call with Crimson. I highly recommend his services. They're for free, so why not do it? You know what I mean? So, get on a chat. What we will do now is probably just hop right into some quick play. I didn't do any aim training, so my brain is completely fresh today. So we'll probably do some quick play and warm up mechanically. Maybe play a couple, 2 or 3, and then we'll hop into some ranked. We'll probably play 12, 1, 2, 3. We might even play until 3 today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm just gonna use the bathroom right quick, and then we'll hop in. Not open queue, bub. Not open queue. Dwarf, what's the good point? He offered us general recommendation for both of our gameplays. The thing for me that I need to specifically work on is being a bit more proactive rather than reactive with my gameplay, taking in the information rather than just what's in my visual field of view. So reading the room, essentially gaining information, is what I need to work on. Be more assertive. So that's for me. I think the big takeaway for you, if you missed it, was to not autopilot as much. That was the big one. It seemed like a lot of your misplays in that match anyway stemmed from being on autopilot. Just being more intentional with your plays. Because, dude, I've seen you when you're very intentional with your plays and you cook. That is kind of crazy. There's a little bit more said than that, but I would just scrub back like 5 minutes. But honestly, I'm really happy with the general direction that we're going in. I think we're improving each day. Yesterday we went, I think, like 12 and 7, if I recall correctly. The day before we had a good win streak. Overall, happy with it. Each day, man, as long as I'm getting better day in, day out, I'm happy with it. Yeah, good morning to everybody else that's new on chat. I haven't said hello to. What's up, Spec? Good to see you. Yeah, for all of you guys that missed the intro, I won't be around on Friday. Mrs. Bubs and I are going to camping for the long weekend, so we'll be gone Friday, Saturday, Sunday. A couple buddies, so it should be a good little restorative weekend. Come back Monday. We'll be back streaming on Monday. I haven't gone camping in so long, man. I think it's been a couple years. You and me both went on a nice little record yesterday. Yeah, man, we did. Yeah, it was a good day for dubs. I ended last night on Reaper on my main 5 and 2. Nice, good stuff. Are you plat 1? Are you diamond now? Diamond 5? I think for me, I really need to like work on contesting whatever space is free that my tank has made, and just being more assertive or proactive with my plays, but also reading the room. Like Spec, you said, I think about it this way: the more active you are in a fight, the more limbs you participate in. The more limbs you participate in, more of those limb assist sounds you hear, and then when you get the auditory feedback, you take the 1 second, 0.1 second to look in the feed to see who died, open scoreboard, look at respawn times, look for hero swaps. Like all that stuff is super important.
We're in this together. All of us.
My problem with the Reaver loop is the same issue: reading the room and not paying as much attention as I need to be. It's hard, man. It's really hard to not tunnel. It's a very, you have to be very intentional with that muscle that you flex. That's why I think it's really important to not like overplay. Like you can't really be like, if you're putting in like really long sessions, you might do yourself a disservice. Okay. Flat 1, 36%. Hell yeah, dude.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Genji's in. Genji's out. Let's warm up here. The mechanics nice and oiled up. Maybe move my character.
If they won't quit, neither will I. Not so fast.
Like Ryan. Gonna send some games after work today and see what we can get to. You're hitting diamond today, old buddy. That wasn't even meant for him. Oh. What? I think our Ryan is throwing a little bit. Did you see that? He just jumps off the map for no reason.
Efficient design at work. Do something.
Yeah. So there, I thought I was gonna hit diamond yesterday too. Dude, I mean, that would have been a 7-0 win streak. That would have been crazy.
This ends now.
Dude, I'm so sleepy today. I hope that I don't toss my games because of it. Ryan, hello? What am I playing? Merry Christmas. Post a couple clips?
Reckoning. Come on, Vivian. Get yourself together.
Wait, what kind of clips? Oh, you were doing some Widow gameplay, weren't you?
0 to 1.
Morning, Aika. How you doing, old boy? How's college treating you? You missed the coaching session, Rip.
My cybernetic form came at great cost. But you asked to change?
I learned too young and my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides,
Play if you could, please.
on rocket legs.
I gotta warm up, dude. Can I do this? Let me try. I mean, I could have just walked there, but I'm gonna be fancy with it.
Can I get some healing?
Oh no. Let's give it around in some gold games. Yeah. Nice. Classes have started and I'm excited to learn. I sound like a nerd.
I'm not
Dude, learning's the
afraid of
best.
setbacks.
What are you taking school for again?
Bob is here.
Computer science. Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Love that for me. That's wait, whoa. Is that literally one Junkrat primary that kills you? With the... Was I chipped? How much does one Junkrat primary do with a boost?
Who wants to fight me?
What's up, turtle? Oh, I got that. In the desert?
Ready to fight. Dodge this.
Actual primary. Junk with a mine and primary does 240. He can one shot. What about with Mercy though? Oh my goodness, chat. I hate Junkrat so much, bro. Yes, sir. Okay, I think yeah, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in for today's games. You gotta hit the. See if we can rank up. And I want to narrow my hero pool, like moving forward. I don't want to be just like throwing random heroes in. Like I really want to like focus on 2, maybe 3 max as we go forward. I think we're probably going to keep probably Soj, Tracer, and Ashe. I think are the 3 ones that I'll probably pick between. I'm still trying to understand how to differentiate the pick between Sojourn and Ashe. I think Crimson was talking about it yesterday, like if our frontline needs a lot more damage. I forget the heroes that he said that like the tank that you're fighting against would prefer a Soj. Like a ram, like it's the tanks that can just like push W if they're not contested, essentially. If they're not getting enough damage pumped onto them. Was it Ball, Ram, and who? When is coaching? You missed it. You missed it. We started off the stream on it. But yeah, I think Tracer, Soj, and Ashe I think are the 3 that I'd really like to implement. Or because I feel like if you play Tracer, you're playing the same range as Cassidy. So we want like one close. I don't know. Like what would be the perfect trio? One sec. Have you ever tried Genji? No, I haven't. I haven't really put like really any time into him. Let's see. What is this? Oh, tracking. Let me try him. I think Bub slapped, Genji would slap. Nope. I don't know. He's really tough. He's like the same kind of like skill ceiling as Tracer, you know what I mean? That would take a lot of commitment.
I'm the last one. We're doing this.
Yeah, I think we gotta do probably swap between the Soj, the Ashe, and the Tracer.
Not worry. I am an expert at navigating dust storms.
Who's ready to hit the pot?
Oh. They're the heroes that I have the most fun on too, so I think that says something. Like you gotta play the hero that you get the most fun, like enjoyment out of as well.
5, 4, 3,
I don't think you need to really invest too much time into
incoming.
multiple heroes unless you're like getting much higher too. It's so like where they have a Rhine, like your Ashe Dynamite would help, but at the same time I would have the Hanzo to deal with shield maybe.
Stay big enough.
Like is it? They have the Echo, so the Soj wouldn't be as effective. I think we say Asher.
Let's go.
Over there.
Fuck me. Bam 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 bam. Bub rat. We are not playing Junkrat. We are not playing Junk. No way. I refuse. Oda principle.
I don't take
Okay, I just have one poke, one brawl, and one dive in each roll. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I like that you can play Tracer with brawl and dive. I hate that for me. Can we start a petition for Bub to play Junkrat? Don't support it. Dwarf has spoken, that's all we need. I get my Junkrat enjoyment from watching Dwarf play stream. Our Hanzo has 600 damage in 3 minutes. Hell yeah, brother. He's cooking. If there's a map to learn, or kind of learn, it's in quick play. Hey, Jimmy just gets to walk out of backline and they all just appeared. Big float. Good. I've got some good games today, man. I gotta really just focus on kill feed and correct with my plays. If we can do that today, I'm happy. I think. Oh, I thought my Bob was going way harder. Did he get trapped? Are you actually holding this? Alright, chat. I'm gonna queue up for next, and we go next. Go use a quick bathroom break. Alright, bird. I actually didn't make it. Yo, that was must have been a fast queue. Shit. That's the first time. Woo. I thought it was fast. Sheesh, I'm out of breath and everything. At least we don't get like banned or anything like that. That's good. An actual -50. All right, we're gonna play one quick play, and then we're just gonna hop into ranked. Wait, that was my second quick play, wasn't it? Forget. We're going in hot. This might be a 2 coffee kind of day. I don't know what's going on. I have not been sleeping good. I might be working too late. Not like burning the candle at both ends, but I think the screen time on your eyes, it doesn't help like falling asleep. Like I'm having a hard time falling asleep right away. When before, like the second I hit my head on the pillow, I'm usually lights out. Taking your magnesium? Yeah, I usually take 450 milligrams before bed every night. I've been locked in on my vitamins. I'm doing like, dude, I've got the vitamins on deck. Like I've got vitamin D, I've got my vitamin B, I got my A. Take my green supplement. I've got like, I don't know what I've said so far. Iron, like, not, yeah, iron, like everything that I could possibly need. I've got my vitamins locked in. Got my multivitamin, omega-3s, vitamin D, K. I'm willing to nerd out on them if anyone is interested. I love vitamins. Especially when like life gets busy and you don't have time to like cook and get all the proper like whole foods that you need. Nutrient maxing. Hell yeah. Wait, this is actually competitive. Alright. Ursa? Lucio? Genji Juno? Ooh.
It's time to save the world.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Nerd out on micros. Micros are so important. Nice speed ring, Juno. Alright, let's cook. Let's lock in. Reaper. Cassidy. FTP. Okay.
Hiya, hiya.
They go Tracer. Down one support. No fade. Yeah, we fumbled that. That's my bad. I misused my recall. I'm down a tank. Down to support. Just reset maybe. No fade. Oh, they had the Suzu. I didn't realize. Beat. Down to support. Okay. Trying to play a good neutral game here. Look for green lights. The Curie's making it a little tough. I really don't want to burn recall here. Okay. Shit. On point cap quicker. Feeling a little good. My uptime's a little low, but that's fine. Okay. It's tough to find an opportunity without Suzu. Well.
Objective lost.
No, that's a big pick.
Look out!
Oh my gosh, bub. Alright, do or die. Maga. No, I didn't recall it soon enough. I think I got too greedy. Okay. Oh no. It's my fault. GG.
Play of the game.
I did my best. Okay with it. Consolation? Really? One time I won a game and a teammate said multivitamin dip. My health is optimized after my gameplay is optimized. He had a point. Honestly, it makes a lot of sense. If you're peak performance, dude, you're gonna slap. I'm not gonna lie. What a wide match. What was that match? Keeks, well, since you guys are begging, I'll go ahead and just crash out on the details no one asked for. What did you get? Curcumin. Actually, curcumin with a little bit of black pepper makes it really like bioavailable. I used to take this stuff all the time. It's really good for anti-inflammatory stuff too. What is myo-inositol and D? Holy shit, I can't even read that. I need a PhD to read your chat. Both helpful for balancing my hormones and reducing insulin resistance. Polycystic ovarian syndrome. Worth a Google. Mrs. Bubs has endometriosis. Would that be something to help with that? I don't know what polycystic ovarian syndrome is though. It kind of sounds like all in that same little boat, you know what I mean? Study shows better results when they're taken together. Got a vitamin K2 plus D3. Adding the K2 makes it more cardioprotective. Yeah, you don't want the calcification if you take your vitamin D without the K, so it also helps with the calcium management. Omega-3 is generic, but for good brain health. Yeah, omega-3 is probably the best like foundation supplement, like starter pack. You know what I mean? I think omega-3s are a really good idea. CoQ10, I just got some of that too. NAC with selenium? I think, what does NAC do? CoQ10 and NAC with selenium, I've heard those are ones good for overstimulation and emotional regulation in autistic adults. Oh, interesting. CoQ10 is really good for cardiovascular health too. Honestly, like, all that shit is so good. $5 to anyone who understood any of that. All right, my PayPal is. I won't take those all together. I tend to try one at a time. That's smart. Yeah, do one at a time and see how it feels. Polycystic ovarian syndrome is getting cysts in the ovaries, which is not only extremely painful, but is also a very common reason for women to not be able to have kids. Yeah, that's what my wife has. She has cysts on her, but isn't that endometriosis? They're a bit different. If she struggles with like mood swings, weight gain, blood sugar drops, or irregular periods, it may help regulate all that. She has none of that, actually. She has none of that. She just has endometriosis, so it's like very like chronically inflamed. She had a surgery a year or two ago, and she had a cyst the size of an orange removed from one of her not fallopian tubes, her ovaries.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Enemy.
I didn't LOS that friggin' Ash.
I'm about to
The
pitch
universe
a
is
fit.
singing to me. Over here.
Let me go cast, okay.
Enemy vector calculated.
That means I can take high ground. Okay. Get high noon. I don't think that'd be. Maybe they have coalescence. I have not seen a shatter yet. At least I didn't. I don't think I did. Oh my god, from Narnia. Goddamn, dude. I threw that. I knew it was coming too.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
didn't hear it. It's my fault. I whipped a lot of shots there. I think I might go Sombra Sojourn after this. Bob after point.
Let's get back in the saddle.
Looks like Jet. Well, rip. That was a bad bub. Rip Bob, he can't hop a curb any better than a Corolla. Yeah, I threw this last point because of that. Oh my gosh. Endometriosis is when the tissue normally isolated to the uterus grows in other places in the abdomen, and when your hormones fluctuate before your period, that tissue gets all over gets super painful, and it grows into fibroids or larger tumors, like wife slaps had. Yeah, and she still has it. I think like they're monitoring it, and she's on medication to prevent it. The cysts and PCOS aren't actually cysts; they're immature follices, which would normally mature into an egg and burst from your ovary when you ovulate. But when the underlying hormonal issue that causes the follices to not mature causes other symptoms like weight gain, painful or irregular periods, excessive hair growth, mood swings. Whoa, that's crazy. That's very different.
We're in this together. All of us.
Yeah, Spec, lucky to not have a female reproductive system. It's unbelievable what women have to go through.
Nah.
And
Coffee, snacks, and belly
PCOS
rubs.
and endo are far more
Considering adoption?
common than you think. Yeah, you did a really good job explaining that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I don't like the bridge top.
That feels much better. Railgun charge holding. Shielding. No time for games.
I think our positioning is okay. Tempo is... Ash?
I'm on my game now. Hostile spot. Area denied. Tango in sight. This ends now.
Oops. It's my bad, my bad.
No sweat. Plan.
Don't know where Widow is.
No one can hide from my sight. There's a test subject. Surrender to my will.
Not sure where this Widow is.
Enemy here. Hostile spot. I'm on fire.
Okay.
Area denial.
Don't really want to log into that.
I have eyes on the sniper.
shit, I overstayed my welcome. I'm trying to
Surrender to my will.
be proactive about making space. And I can't really take main with the Widow, so I think this is my only angle. I just need to play it smart.
60 seconds remaining.
Area denial. Tango inside. Ready to fire. Over there. No one can hide from my sight. This ends now.
All right, not bad.
Score.
Keeks, yeah, the overgrown tissue and endo has to be removed surgically, and it can be really tiny or attached to organs/blood vessels that can be safely removed from. Almost every woman I know has PCOS. Holy shit, that's crazy. This is just my conspiracy theory, but I think our Western diet and poor nutrition fucks women's bodies up when they go through puberty. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
We're in this together. All of us.
I mean, we consume red 40 on the daily? What is red 40? Dwarf, what? What are you eating? Keeks, plus girls get on heavy doses of hormones, birth control from really young ages. There's no way that doesn't interfere. I agree. We just need to be proactive with different forms of birth control. The hormones cannot be good for you.
A few new inventions to try.
It's one of those special interest topics that I can nab about, so we can move on whenever you guys want. You can just tell me to shut up. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. I love that stuff.
1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's get this done.
Alright, orb on attack, okay. Dead here. I mean, it's 2v5. I should have probably just chilled a bit. We're all doing work.
Complete. Score 3-3. Switching sides.
We're in this together. All of us.
Your Widow has the Noir skin? That means they've pre-ordered Overwatch 1. Oh, really? Crazy. I think the white widow skin in the shop right now is a recolor of it. The hair is the same at least. I really like the widow bride skin. It's really good.
We must all find a cause worth fighting.
I thought I had depression my whole life, and when I got off birth control at 22, I realized I was literally just on birth control for 10 years, and I'm a way different person without it. Yeah, Mrs. Bubs is the same way.
5, 4, 3.
Same way, like she was not on birth control for the longest time, but then she went on it, and it was like it made her a different person, and she didn't like it. Like, it took the life out of her. Well, I mean, I don't think that's a smart push. Guy went balls deep. Oh, that's crucial. Gee.
Play of the game.
Your body, your choice. Very true, but a lot of people don't know what that kind of stuff even does to you. You know what I mean? Especially if you started at such a young age, they like, a lot of people might just think that's the way that it is. Also, Bubs, Red 40 is a red food dye made of petroleum. Really? That does not sound good. I think you just have to stay away. If you could actually get away with not eating anything with a barcode, I think you do yourself a big service. Just eating whole foods. I really like that rule. Like, general rule of thumb, you know? Keeks. Yeah, messing with hormones does not help with that kind of stuff. .2 milligrams per pound is the recommended safe amount of red 40 you can consume per day. And what's the average American eating? Jeebus, what's up, dude? Been a minute. How are you? We're doing good. On the grind, man. Trying to get to plat 3. How you been? Let's see how much I consume in Coke Zero. There's even red 40 in Coke Zero? What's the point of red 40? It's just coloring? No taste properties? Jesus. You just gotta consume whole foods, man. I think we're rank protection. I actually don't like this, because then if I lose the next match, I'm gonna be like -40, and that's a huge dip. Die that make you die. Put on my tinfoil hat. I think Red 40 is the root cause of the undiagnosable health issues plaguing America. It's I think all of those health issues plaguing everybody is death by 1,000 cuts kind of thing. You think about the phthalates that are in all the plastics that you touch, or like you put your sandwich in when you go to work. You think about not getting enough natural sunlight, or like staying inside, and like you're if you have sleep issues, whether it be sleep apnea, or like if you're overweight, or if you're not cardiovascularly fit, if you're not doing resistance training, if you're if your circadian rhythm is off, if like if you don't have good social interactions, if like there's so much, if you're not eating good food, if you're not getting your micronutrients, proper macronutrients, like I think it's an accumulation of a lot of bad habits. It's not I don't think it's like one thing, but that's just me. You gotta just like Overwatch and good foundations, you need to have good foundations for your body. A lot of people aren't like mentally healthy either. Like a lot of people could probably benefit from meditation. There's so much of that, man. Sapiens is an excellent book about that. I don't think I've read that. Sounds familiar though. They're very brawly.
Oh, someone. Gonna need a new paint job after this.
Might need to go Tracer.
Hold the point. Tango inside.
My face.
Objective captured. Advance to objective.
Alright. Winnable. Oh, bud. Didn't I hear that shit? Let me go big. We win this. Oh my gosh, what? C9? It's my fault? My fault? What? What? No. Really? Hold on.
Ready for battle.
This is good. We're patient. I mean, our Rhine just kind of threw, or he died very quick. Okay, our cast is out. Okay. I could have touched, but I don't think that's like on me. We lost that fight. I definitely could have touched for sure, but that was tough. Rando, meditation is so important for mental health. Humans aren't used to being inundated with so many external stimuli. It's very true. It's very true. It's nice to be able to like. The way I think about meditation is flossing for your teeth, but for your brain. It's a really good habit. And I don't know if any of you guys have meditated before, but the first time you ever do it, it's so uncomfortable. The amount of just like thoughts and stimulation that you feel just from like everything coming in, it's a lot. But if you can stick with it, even if it's just for like a few days to get used to it, it's actually incredible. Like you can get to a spot where there's just no thoughts, and it's so peaceful. And then that carries over into your everyday, and everything else just has more clarity to it. It's really cool. I will say that I've been on a decent break from Overwatch, mostly playing CS and Val, and just a tiny bit of Deadlock. How are you finding them? It's a big switch to go from Overwatch to a tactical shooter. It's very, very slow. A CS and Val just aren't for me. I enjoy Counter-Strike a lot more than Valorant, just because it's just gunplay compared to like skills and abilities. But it's tough. I was born in 1984, so I grew up without the internet. I fear for my son and the long-term ramifications of this generation's integration of technology. I think that's one of the things that I'm kind of concerned about too. It's like when me and Mrs. Bubs have a little one, I think that it's going to be difficult, because how do you bridge the gap between everybody in like primary or junior high, like young kids all having phones, and then your child is being socially isolated for not having a phone? I'm sure there's definitely things that you can do for like parental controls to prevent like certain apps like TikTok or YouTube, because like that stuff can be so depressing for an adolescent, I think, because then they start to compare themselves to everybody else. I don't know, man. Dwarf clashes, ass cheeks. So how come you like Overwatch? That's a good question. I had been playing a lot of Battlefield and Call of Duty for the longest times, and they just started to feel stale. So when I hopped onto Overwatch, it was a kind of like a breath of fresh air. I found that there's an unlimited skill ceiling with Overwatch, and to be honest, with any first-person shooter, you get that too. But with Overwatch, it's more than just a first-person shooter, right? Like it's like 4D chess. So there's, you know, all your abilities, your different roles, like the challenge that it presents, and like overcoming the challenge is really, really nice. It's a good feeling. And the competitiveness of it too, right? Battlefield and Call of Duty don't really have that. And I was just never a fan of tactical shooters, so.
Why is this so hard?
I aim to devastate.
Let's get this show on the road.
Alright.
Over here. Okay. Watch here.
Understood.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over here.
Attack commencing. Escort the
Advancing the
payload.
payload.
You can hide, but you cannot escape. Move the payload.
Enemy detected. Enemy spotted.
That's better.
Payload heading out.
Okay.
Got one here.
I'm gonna try it.
Brother should have finished the job.
We'll stick with Ludo, see what we can do here.
Check this out. I am on fire. I am strong and brave.
No one can hide from my sight. Got one here. Enemy here. All of us.
Yeah.
Tango inside. Railgun still at full power.
Oh dear. This might be a tough morning for games.
Score 0-0.
I don't think Widow was the play.
Size.
If they won't quit,
Genji's the issue, so let's see. Mercy pick.
we're in this together. All of us.
Here it comes.
regions of Earth are so varied.
Come on, Bubs, you got coach on this map earlier.
To see it all.
Very true. True, man.
Thanks for reminding me that I'm hot stuff.
More like the stuff of medical nightmares.
See what we can do, dwarf.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Keep a lookout.
Fight's coming towards us.
Hostile spotted.
I just thought they were
Tango inside.
wrapping right, so I dropped. Oh, the mercy dapped me. I don't know, man. The games are a little rough today. I don't think I'm performing me best.
Defeat.
0-4. Haven't been at the stream in a bit because lunch, but you have been trying to tab more often and be more attentive. Oh, have I? Yeah, I have been, but I don't think I'm playing my positioning well. It's just some rough games. Okay. One sec. I'm looking rough out there today. It is. Alright, psychopath break. They had lucky pants, they were bound to win. It's tough, man. Bub sleeps. Bub do be needing his sleep. I tried Widow there just to see if what we could make work, but honestly, not feeling it. I just need to pay very close attention to my positioning here. I'm very good at focusing on one thing when I put my attention to it. So, Trigger, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the sub. So like when Crim's like, I have to make sure that I'm like playing for information and being more proactive, like I'll put all of my brain power into it, and a lot of the time I'll neglect my other fundamentals. So I need to I still need to be mindful of that. $132 over $125 for this season. Dude, that's a lot of games played. I haven't won one game today. I was watching RuPaul play yesterday, and he went on like a 7-0 loss streak too. And the one game that he was gonna win, he got DDoSed. And the game just canceled because he was winning, and then they had a hacker on the other team. Losing is super normal when you're focusing on things to get better. You got it, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I find it's true though. Like if you were to think about Overwatch as having like 20 different things that you needed to work on, if you focus on one thing at a time, then the rest of your game kind of goes on autopilot. Until you bring that skill level up to like a far better level, and then once you start to focus on the other thing, then that skill goes back to like, not back to where it was, but improve from where it was, so that when you focus on something else, hopefully that first skill that you had practiced kind of like just clicks a little bit better. I think the best way I can think about it is with Tracer, where you've got things like blink management, you've got blink tempo, you've got first blink reactions, you've got your pulse bomb. Like if you were to focus on one of those things, then the rest of them are at your base level, and then you bring up your first blink reaction to like a level that's higher than all the other ones, and then when you go back to work on, say, your pulse bombs, then your first blink reaction should be much higher on an autopilot. I can hold attack. Juno, Ana, Doom.
Cheers, love. It's time to save
Okay,
the world.
let's see what we can do.
Pursue all you want. Without conflict, there is no future for humanity.
A peaceful reality is within our reach.
I think our duos are the support team.
Defend with me.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Group up.
We diving, yes sir.
Form up.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Be my
1. Capture objective A.
Fuck. I tunneled on the Juno. There, it was a good swap. Alright, good progress. Oh my god. Shit.
Hello. Ash here.
Okay. Oh, but that's not how we play. Ready for the stick? All right, a great round.
Score.
Michael, you might want to go hit scan though, because Pharaohs here are annoying AF. That's true. Soldier does work really well here. I'll probably play him on defense.
Prepare your defenses.
Animate, I'm back from the sprint review. How the game's going? I mean, they're going. Yeah, Dwarf's kind of like lurking in and out a little bit. Should be more attentive now. Work is kind of dying down. Never know, it may pick up in like 5 minutes. You better watch this VOD when done with work, boy.
Remember what we're fighting for.
Oh, we did 18 and 1, not bad. Okay.
Good day.
4, 3,
So
2,
misguided.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Okay. Work on trigger discipline, positioning here. They don't really have a lot of sustain with their Lucia though. He's gotta have a shatter though. Nice. Genji, Adventure, Ryan, Lucio. Okay. Nice. Clean, brother. Alright, well deserved. We're on the up now. Animate, I was working on cable management in my office instead of listening. W. Doing some shit you don't want to do, but it's better than the meeting. 100%. It's so much more satisfying to work on that kind of stuff than actually work your 9 to 5. Ah. Alright, chat, we're on the up now. I felt like that was probably the first clean game we had today. Oh shit, I'm late. Hey Melty, good to see you, buddy. I finally ate a real meal and now I think it's my bedtime. Holy, 24 hours? That's crazy. You're gonna sleep so good. Good night, sweet prince. But also, why the 24-hour wake? That's crazy. I'd be dead. I woke up 2 hours ago and I still feel dead. Same. Literally. I thought I slept good, but man, it's the worst when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't fall back to sleep. I need some like breathing exercises or something to like put me back to sleep. I have a garden that's peak taking care of yourself. This is true. Okay. New Queen Street. Get a Rhine. I'll try Tracer. If that happens, you can ask the Hat Man to choke you out. What the fuck? Who's the Hat Man? I agree, the Reaper is speckier. Hell no, brother.
Let's give it a bash, shall we?
I missed the mini. Oh, my Chungus. I think I got hit by someone else too. Maybe Juno.
Come on, everyone, let's push.
Monkey, Sombra, Jung, Juno, Lucio.
They are making progress. Stop them.
Sombra doing me dirty.
The Iron Core is watching the way.
Oh, you don't know the Hat Man? I don't know the Hat Man.
Like, welcome to orbit.
Jesus. Oh, I didn't think he was coming back with it.
Start a blizzard.
What? Sombra.
Did you miss me?
They took the robot. We have to
Fuck. Here comes Sombra.
Enemy has captured the robot.
I never understand Junkrat players, dude.
Whoa, I'm actually on fire.
You may. And I'm dead. I wasn't expecting the shatter there. They already won that fight. Oh, did you gotta blink faster? Oh, yeah, that's very true. I do, don't I? I gotta sleep and be awake for the TFT patch. Good night, my babies. Alright, geeks, good to see you. Have a good sleep. Yeah, we're doing way too much on Tracer. Sombra is so annoying. Okay. No thinking, only reflex. Hey. Oh. Yeah, Tracer's a very, like, you need a solid reaction time. The sleep is really important for me. Okay, maybe set up here, let's see what we can do. I wouldn't even push that bot. Nice. Whoa, okay. We got the dub. Nice. Thanks for the endorsement, man. I'll never understand drunk grab players. Steps in trap. Yo. That's so true. Bum, 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 bum. Melty, don't ask questions like that. I don't know. The Hat Man comes at night. I don't know who the Hat Man is, and I'm not looking that shit up. That sounds like a bad time. Turtle, I'm addicted to fidget spinning. amazing skin. I don't like the scope and sound. Wait, what? What? A whole lot in one comment. Is that on the new Ana mythic? Is there a fidget spinner on it? Asked chat about the Ana mythic. Oh, I see. The sleep dart spins. Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Save the world. Please inform me.
All right, then. Test me.
Hell yeah, full dive. Let's go. Let's log in, dude. Pay attention to the kill feed. Yeah, that's my goal. Okay. That's my fault. I didn't take in enough information before I committed. You spin the sleep gun around your finger infinitely? Oh, that's sick. Leave me alone, Sombra. Okay. Yeah, I should not be fighting her on the hack mega.
Did you miss me?
I give it up. Okay. Would you be able? Wait, hold on one sec. We're down to review one of my games in your elo. I think it would be interesting to see what you captured in my decision and challenge them with your own knowledge. I think yeah, maybe off stream though, if that's okay. I need to really work on my kill feed practice here. Thought I missed it. Shit, dude. I think I needed to commit sooner. I can't touch. I think I'd like to do that off stream. If we could do that, that would be great. How did we turn that around, dude? Nice. Nice little pulse to start off that fight. Huge. Okay. Doing a set. Oh shit. Dang, dude. That punch came from nowhere. I heard it, but I just wasn't quick enough with it. Really good rotations, Bob, and I like you kept your head on a swivel to look at everything happening around. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think that's gonna be really helpful as we climb up with Tracer. Amrock, what a smooth stick poggers. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Your Tracer looked rather sharp here on Suravatha. Thank you. Let me see. I think there were a couple of fights that I fumbled a bit. I don't know if my timing was off or not. I know this first fight, oh, okay. My first fight, I did not scout enough, and I didn't realize that they had a Doom, so I committed. Oh shit, it looks like we're against a 3-stack, and I died for it. Bob, what went through your head differently on this map versus others? I tried to pay attention to the positioning of my team, and most importantly, I think I tried to set up more than most regular games. To be honest, we won a lot of fights, and that allowed me to set up after the fight in a good position, like when I was looking for the pulses. I think I played a lot more flankier than normal, to be honest, because for me, like playing like a little more brawlier into the Cassidy was the death sentence, so I think I tried to adapt my playstyle to accommodate for the Cass. Well, let's see if I can scout here. Juno, Tracer, Junker Queen. I don't have recall, so I can't really engage too much here. I'll see if I can kind of commentate my thoughts a little bit. If we won the fight, I can kind of set up and wait. And tabbing to check see if there's any changes. They go full dive now instead. which is good for our echo. We just die, so we dip. Just gonna see if I can poke a little bit, but it's not really the best recall. If I can wrap around, if I can contest Tracer or Genji. I have advantage, so I can maybe take Tracer fight. No recall. I don't have recall, so I gotta chill a little bit. Win that, I'll set up. It's either take right or left, just to contest the Tracer or the Genji. And then once this spike happens, then we can kind of go for Juno, or if there's a no fade with Moira. Tracer does have advantage because I recalled first. And they have the mini, and I'm lost. No, I have advantage for a hot minute. Okay. We got point. Now we can just contest the right. No fade. On point. Try to avoid the slam. My whole team is out, so I just gotta chill. May have killed myself with the recall. Yep. I actually think talking aloud helps me with paying attention to what I should be doing. I want support. Use copy. No fade. Green light for pulse. I didn't hear the May, and then I didn't recall in time. Most of you really have seen me play. Thanks, dude. They're down. Oh shit, fat finger. We can test left for Tracer. I have to be careful in the recall. Aim advantage. I have advantage now. Nice. We dip next point because we don't want to get stuck out. Free Fire Journey, so if they're fighting I might actually be able to get Cat before they even get here. I should be able to get Cat. None of them have died, so they can't really come back from spawn. Free progress. Maybe. No recall. This side. So our team is right. There you go, Maga. Fireman Pulse. Maga's walking in. Cardiac overdrive. I kind of misplayed this. Yeah. Kind of dig it. Thanks. Yeah, maybe I need to commentate a little bit more. I think it helps me perform better too. They're down 2. We have advantage. I don't want to use pulse here because I think we have advantage. No fade. GG. But my question is more so, regardless of burst potential, how do you determine when you need to go more heavily for backline trades or to just put more upfront pressure? I don't think I can answer that confidently. It depends on the enemy team comp. Like, so if they have a Tracer or a Genji, like if you were to think about like a circle split down the middle, and Dwarf has done this like a billion times too, right? Like, if let me see, or not Dwarf, Darth Cookie. Like if there's a perfect circle, like in the team fight is gonna be like this, and you know what I mean? Like our team is gonna be coming in, like tank's gonna be main. You're gonna have your supports positioned probably, and then you're gonna have like 1 DPS on left and 1 DPS on right. And if like I'm playing against a Genji Tracer, then Genji's probably gonna be here, Tracer's here, and their supports are here. So it's really like my idea here is to just contest. Like if this is me, you know what I mean? If this is me, I'm trying to contest their Tracer or their Genji, and as soon as like there's a green light, like if Mora uses fade or if their Ana uses sleep, then that's kind of a green light for me to dip out of this fight and try to contest their backline. You know what I mean? Or if they're low on resources, it's a green light for me, like low health, or if they're out of position, like that kind of stuff, then I can kind of dip in. But this is usually like the very first fight. Typically, it's like if you have winner's advantage and you've won the fight, then you can kind of set up and like stay in their backline and then contest. But if you don't have winner's advantage and you're coming back to the fight after you've lost, then typically I start more brawly and then work my way back. But that's just kind of how I think about it.
Every soldier needs a cause.
I want Bob to say aim advantage every time someone tries to 1v1 him. Well, I mean like the pre-aim advantage, you know what I mean? Like if I'm sitting here, like you know what I mean, right? If I'm sitting here and the Tracer has to peek me and I'm in like an unpredictable spot, then they have to walk into my crosshair, and they're gonna lose that pre-aim fight every time because they don't know where I'm at. So if I just like kite that corner and keep good good centering on that corner, then they have to keep walking into the shots, right? And they lose that fight every time. That's aim advantage. Not aim diffing them. That's not what I mean. You have advantage, but I don't really want to give high ground to soldier because I can't really come back up too easy. I just chill. Focus on my trigger discipline so I don't eat matrix. Like here, I'm just trying to figure out the targets that are my biggest threat, like Torb and Cass, and try to focus them first because I can't really walk around. It's like you oat mechanic a lot of people? True. I don't know, man. The lobbies at like Diamond are pretty on par with aim, in my opinion. Purple. We're up 2, I can get high ground. Maybe I should have stuck up it with Bastion. Just trying to get a better angle here. The off angle visor. The other advantage, I can maybe take high ground again. Okay. Comp changes. The only thing that can really contest me is the Torb, well, and that Diva. Goddamn. Take a different angle, maybe. That visor is master's level above? Oh, hell yeah. I lost track of the kill feed, so I think we lost that. I was just too aggressive. Is it just? No, it's 2. We might be able to recontest. Okay, they use orbital for that and high noon. That's a dub in my books. Diva's so busted, bro. Okay. Yeah, I can't really go.
I rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
I don't want to go Tracer because of the casting Torb here. Let's see if we can take high ground. Purple Ryan. Nano Diva. I gotta get that turret. We have advantage. I think Anna's low, isn't she? Where?
I'll try to repay the favor.
Oh no, that's so unfortunate. See if we can get a... Okay. Yeah, I don't want to play Tracer in this comp.
Redeploying.
But the Soj against the Diva would be helpful.
We're in this together. All of us.
We can get high ground. Fudging up our blink, our jumps. See how long I can stay here until we get pushed out by Diva. And I gotta be careful of Reaper. They have to walk though, so I don't really want to be too aggressive, maybe. Big purple. Bro. See if I can get an angle here. Can't jiggle, pick the Torb. I almost have a real. Try something cheeky.
This ends now. Cybernetics regulated.
Okay.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Score 0-2. Switching.
Honestly, when you play into stuff like that with an even head, it makes you play better because it forces you off of autopilot, except for Diva. I don't know. It's very easy to autopilot in any comp. Bob asks how he is in this rank when there's a Torb like that solo inting against 5 players. Missed a green light? Wait, what green light? On attack, do you think they're Torb though? If they're Torb on attack, I bet you they're definitely gonna be Torb on defense.
Best band of the 2030s.
Never heard of 'em.
I don't know, I just wanted to say it. Damn, brother. Thinking out loud seems to be doing good for you, bub. Keeps you focused on the job at hand. That's true, yeah.
It's easy to outfight.
That's true. Maybe I gotta be thinking out loud. I think you only live because you missed a rail. Yeah. Accuracy is a green light. The low health. You have a lot of damage output here. Can't be jiggle picking that dude, man. See if we can off angle. Corpse kind of isolated. I'm gonna take this high ground. I think Anna's still up there. No? Check with that. Take high ground. Just gotta be careful of the Junkrat mines here. Yeah, dude, we can choke him out. They're all main. I'm gonna do something risky. Hey, I don't have a good LOS on Junk here, he could dive me, so I gotta open this up a bit. Choke mode around that pillar. And we're out. Let's see if we can wrap right, get a better off angle. I don't need to go in. We have advantage. Just, you know, in Diva. Maybe we go high ground this way. Filthy practice is really helpful. I'm gonna get dove here. Maybe. Maintain my distance. I don't have good LOS. Check out Anna. I just wasn't paying enough attention, dude.
What am I missing?
Okay.
Nano boost administered.
We're down one. Oh, Diva's low. Ah, you go though, dude. I thought we could get it. Okay. Okay, our team's going full top.
We're going against the odds. Feeling better. Clear out.
Start here. Not a fan of this. Okay, Bastion opening. healed myself. I can't be dying that early, dude.
Might have to adjust my approach.
Okay. Staying out of the fight too long, okay. That's huge.
Not your finest hour.
Keep attacking.
Big stagger. Let's see if I can wrap high ground here. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no. I threw that shit. Oh, bub, no. Grab, 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 grab.
It's time to save the world.
I can't believe I just threw that game. My bad. I just need to play back in neutral a bit. Dang, dude. Frame, I'm kind of annoyed now. I was hoping for a snap tap software update for my Apex Pro Mini, but no, instead they're making a brand new keyboard for this feature. Such an L. Well, that's kind of weird because I have the Apex Mini Pro and I have that feature. There's you can you can actually implement it if you want in the software. I think you just need the beta. I do want a Wu-Tang for the analog. I want a Wu-Tang too. Mm, 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 mm. We could have won that. I threw it. Nice try. I think the worst fault you had was you just trying to force angles outside when you would lose tons of health due to poke. Just needed neutral and then branch off otherwise. Solid performance. Thanks, man. Okay. I think I'm just finding the balance between playing neutral and then branching off. But you're right, you do sacrifice a lot of uptime branching off if the fight's already mid, you know what I mean? Bub imposters? Oh, Bubba Gump. That's just part of the loop of playing your neutral and then engaging based off of the fight flow. Right.
You're always handsome when you talk.
Okay. Why do we have a mercy?
5, 4, 3, 2,
That doesn't make sense.
1.
We have advantage, no tank. Okay. See if we can set up here. I don't know if they can touch. Bob, how many more do you have in the tank? Are we at like the 4-hour mark? Yeah, but the first hour and a half was coaching, so we'll see. If I can get a good angle here. If I was here before, I could have probably used my blinks. Push our advantage. No Widow, I can kind of engage here, watch rail. This is kind of ballsy. See if I can look for an angle here. They go cast, so it's just kind of butt. I don't want to fight that. Push carry. And then we'll wrap right as soon as they come through. I don't know, I think they can contest. See if we can look for an angle here. Kaz is out, maybe we can push a little bit. I shouldn't have recalled there because Blink deprived. Should have probably recalled first. we kite this? See if we can just be a distraction here. Okay. Just create some pressure for Ryan to back up. Now we can go back. Maybe we can get Curie here. At least make him walk backwards. Pressure Ryan to go back. Okay, I wrap these boys. Help Ryan. Back up a bit. We're down 2, they're down a tank though. Maybe we can prevent this ult. We fought triplings. Push this bitch, quick. Nice.
Complete. Score.
Bam, bam. Yeah, we'll probably play till 3.
Sides.
Bob Tracer today is punching above her weight. Thanks, man.
Select your hero.
Feeling pretty good. I think talking out loud forces me to think about the big picture. I'm still laughing at Amrock's comment, Bubs, when he's well rested. I am so sleep deprived right now. It is gross. Plat 5 to plat 4? What? Is it backwards? Should I get cheeky? Yeah, let's get cheeky. Let's try Tracer.
It's time to save the world.
I was just saying a plat 5 to 4 player will shatter our shield. Oh, I see, I see. Clearly I need more sleep.
What are you saying?
I'm advising my prey not to test me.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
We're down 1 support. We're down 2 support. Down tank. Okay, we got a Tracer now. No recall. Let's set up our next fight. Maybe we can get cheeky with the position. Hanzo. Get down on support. Up I run. We have big advantage. Soldier falls off the map. Alright, let's see if we can look for a pulse here. Maybe we gotta wait for Suzu though. I don't know where Sonic is. I'm support now. It's not our shatter. He shatters the shield. Okay, Mario carry.
No one can hide from my sight.
Enemy here! Enemy over here!
They're wrapping Ray, looks like. Heal that, we get out of that.
We're almost there!
Myra carry.
Real lifesaver.
I needed to be up here to help a little sooner. I'm just slow with it. Okay, let's see if we can get a nice little cheeky pause. That setup without dying won you that fight, hands down. Left soldier in 1 HP for Widow to pick off and someone else got picked. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I need to be okay with just leaving somebody at 1 and not tunnel it, you know what I mean? Oh my god, Bubba Gump. So funny, my first games are always so ass, and then we kind of kick it into gear. Actually, I'm just gonna re-queue so I can get a quick drink. 1 second. You wake up? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Games are feeling all right now. We only died once there. Huh. We had a good team too. I mean, Other than the shatters, but I really want the synthwave skin. I'm too poor. I find a lot of Tracer skins are so goofy. Like this is the only like good skin, I think. I miss comic books so much. I had it on my OG account. Wait, how do you... Okay, how do you see... How do you see those? Oh, that's pretty cool too. Street Urchin. This one, man. I want this one so much. I wish they'd release it again. They aren't readily available, but go to Overwatch Wiki. It has a catalog of all the ones that exist. Ah, okay. Diva. I feel like if we have a good Diva, Tracer could work. Could come for it.
Cheers, love. It's time. How can you be good at shooting in real life, but so bad in games?
It's not the same thing, I guess.
It's lonely at the top.
I could beat you at the cooking game.
Your bub
though.
slaps, Tracer works anyway. Hell yeah, brother. This one trick Tracer all the way. Top 500. Wiki wiki. Nice little combo. Okay.
Let's try that one more time.
He was in. But just Diva. Yikes.
And she's back in the game.
Okay, Genji, Ash, Juno, life. When it changes. Don't really want to sit in this. Wait for tank. Okay. This is tough. I don't know if Tracer's a play here. Okay, good push, good push. Keep the tempo. Yeah, block their ass. Dude, fuck. Maybe.
Score. 1.
What do I do?
Switching sides.
I don't think I want to play Tracer on D. Ran into this problem myself and you're already finding the solution as I type this? Wait, what's the solution? What's the problem? Help. I think I want to play soldier on defense. Problem is that you feel like you're stuck is in the poke aspect, right? No, like I feel like I'm playing okay for the most part. Like with poke, I think the idea is that you have to play from cover to cover until you eventually get into a good position. It is more difficult. You're not gonna have as much uptime, and especially with a tank like Ram or like a Ryan, you can't really play brawl too much because you're just gonna be shooting the shield. So my intention was to like kind of keep closing the gap, but like I can't do enough before our team is dying. So I don't know if our team has enough sustain or they just need more damage, you know what I mean? Try to take an angle and get burst down as Electric told me. Are you playing the loop? Are you timing it right? I mean, our deaths were good. Like, I wasn't dying as much, but my timing could have been off for sure. I'm no tank, so I think they get that. My timing could be off, potentially. I'm not gonna win this fight versus Ashe. You have advantage. Like the Genji's the issue, so Ash is doing a lot of damage too, though. And we're staggering here. There's not much I can do to that. Yeah. Tank is 6 and 9. I mean, I'm just trying to focus on what I can do, but okay, we go next. Okay, let's see. These are pretty quick, so. Tank just going in there. Haven't seen him dive or use Matrix yet. Okay. I think what I should have done here, like my team's not engaging, but if I could wrap under Cafe, like I have no usefulness or value here, so Or if I could just wrap in cafe, I think that would have been the solution. Okay, that could have been avoided. Let's see. What happened here? Tank has no resources, okay. Tank diving very low. There's not much you can do against that. That should be a reset. I'm just trying to survive to reset. I'd 100% you died there by that mistake. Yeah, I should have went into cafe. Engage before closing the distance. I don't mind shooting them from far away just to like let them know that I'm there, but I need to move quicker after I do it because I'd rather them look at me than my tank.
I aim to devastate.
Maybe one day we go on missions.
Let's see if we can play some Widow here. Okay.
Do not get in my way.
This city is dazzling, and far more lavish than I can handle.
I still need to learn the jump tech on this map, so if I can like jump up here and do it. I'm not sure how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Stop the payments, imbeciles.
Sweet. Okay, Doom's gonna be an issue. And Sombra. I'm not playing Widow here.
Together, all of us.
I think go Ryan though. Yeah, I don't want to play Sombra.
We can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload.
I'm gonna back up, I think, because we don't have tank. Oh my god, bro. Well, help.
Recalculate.
Okay.
Area denial.
Hope your fat ass is in the way, brother. We go monkey. Took a mode off the point. I got a dip. Oh my goodness. It's not looking good, chat.
If they won't quit, neither will I.
It's not my job to contest, but okay.
Wilhelm still got it.
See if we can take high ground, get an angle here. Moving up. Oh, hello.
Think I'd ever let you down?
Monkey's farming up here. Let me see if I can get a better angle. I gotta watch hook. I need high ground here, bro. Actually, I didn't need to drop, did I? EMP gets straight at window? That's a thing? I don't know how I'm living that. What's happening? Monkey stop was good. Get a good angle here, open it up. Get good spawn. Or drill. Didn't even get a pick on a squish. I don't know where Hog is, so I'm gonna back up just a bit. I just focus sitting Hog. That's my fault. Not looking good, old boy. Oh, looking good, old boy. Let's see what I can cook up top. They don't have a Sombra, so maybe we push advantage. This would have worked if I was Soj. Nice.
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Maybe I try Widow here now.
Prepare to attack.
This might work.
Select
Bum 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 bum.
I aim to devastate. Let's finish this quickly.
Okay, Gina. I have all the tools you need.
Staying monkey. I mean, it's working.
Are you ever tempted to contact your wife?
No,
Afraid she would try to kill you?
I'd be surprised if she didn't.
Who's Reaper's wife? I need a lore check.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's see if I can give some payback to this Doom. What?
Engage this enemy.
Thank you. I'm not liking my clicks today. I think we're gonna stick on Ashe.
I'm the last you'll ever cross.
Okay, let's see. I'll have to be on echo duty. The reload so fast. in my life a little bit. Still echo. See if we can take high ground here above. Nice.
Let's get back in the saddle.
It's a fair fight. Okay. Oh my god, that Mora. I think we win that. Reaper's kinda cooking. Oh, Bob's there. He loses that. Yeah, okay. Nice. Yeah, this last choke is so difficult to get through. What's up, Ika? I can be Payload Princess, this is fine. Farm some buff on the way out. Nice big Reaper. We have advantage. Fucking Bob. My bad. Doing some picks here, maybe. Oh no, 10 seconds. I get a touch here. GG, man. Good try. Good try. Spec. My manager just walked in and randomly said, "We're all gonna die." Not one more word, and just kept walking. What the fuck? Oh my god. Turn vibes. I may have thrown this game because I used Bob and fucked him up. Yeah, I think I definitely did. That was a Bub throws moment. Alright, my dudes. That is 5 and 7 today. That's okay. That's okay. Happy with it. I think we're gonna stop there. For tomorrow, we're gonna be 100% on the ranked grind. Friday, I won't be here, dudes, because I'm going camping with Mrs. Bubs and some buds. So I think I'll be back Monday. So I hope you guys have a good weekend. If I don't see you tomorrow, as always, man, appreciate you being here. I couldn't do it without you, so thank you, thank you. Damn, he tried to make that tomorrow sound American. Really? It's all natural, baby. All right, dudes. GG's. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day and all that good stuff, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.